How good does Bad Cop feel going into the stream? That's how confident I am about the poll. Oh, I feel great. Don't even worry about it. We're gonna crush this. It's gonna be our fastest day yet. So get ready. Look, I got my monster. I'm ready. I'm ready to rape Bash. Hey, Code Monk. I'm actually on time for once. We're gonna knock this out of the park. You put all your points down? Uh-oh. Wait, what are people predicting? Oh, you predicted 30 minutes to an hour? Wow. Yeah, you are gonna lose because I'm gonna get it in like 4 minutes flat. We're actually speed running. Yeah, but it's just part 1. You fool. You fell for my trap card. This is gonna be so easy. It's not even gonna be a problem. I am still, just to give context for the poll though, I am still going to read the intro text. So if you think that'll slow me down enough to make me lose, you know, vote accordingly. Also, I made the poll kind of long, so if you want to hold off until you see the prompt, you totally can. I should have told you that beforehand. That's on me. I got this? Oh, I know I got this. That was never a question. Oh, I have to hit the start recording button. Why didn't anybody remind me? What the heck? Good luck today. See you later. Yeah. If I see you back in chat, I'll know you won the race. All right. Get ready. It's about to start. It's about to go down. We've got 10 seconds. No, take your time. No. I gotta go as fast as possible. Day 12, Hot Springs. You've finally reached the hot springs. You can see steam rising from secluded areas attached to the primary ornate building. As you turn to enter, the researcher stops you. Wait, I thought you were looking for the hot springs, weren't you? You indicate that this definitely looks like the hot springs to you. Oh, sorry, common mistake. This is actually the onsen. The hot springs are next door. You look in the direction the researcher is pointing and suddenly notice the massive metal helixes towering overhead. This way. It only takes you a few more steps to reach the main gate of the massive fenced-off area containing the springs. You go through the gate and into a small administrative building. Hello. What brings you to the hot springs today? Sorry they're not very hot right now. We're having a lava shortage at the moment. You ask about the missing machine parts for Desert Island. Oh, all of Gear Island is currently offline. Nothing is being manufactured at the moment. Not until we get more lava to heat our forges and our hot springs. The springs aren't very springy unless they're hot. Jess, thank you for the raid. We're just starting day 12. You can there's a prediction going on. You can vote how long you think it's going to take and bet your channel points if you're feeling brave. Trusting Bash when lava's around. Say, could you go up and see why the lava stopped flowing? Springs are too cold for normal operation. We should be able to find one springy enough to launch you up there. There's just one problem. Many of the springs have fallen into disrepair, so they're not actually sure which springs would be safe to use. Worse yet, their condition records of which springs are damaged are also damaged. You'll need to help them repair the damaged records. In that giant field just outside, the springs are arranged into rows For each row, the condition records show every spring and whether it's operational or damaged. This is the part of the condition records that is itself damaged. For some springs, it is simply unknown whether the spring is operational or damaged. However, the engineer that produced the condition records also duplicated some of this information in a different format. After the list of springs for a given row, the size of each contiguous group of damaged springs is listed in the order those groups appear in the row. This list always accounts for every damaged spring, and each number is the entire size of its contiguous group. That is, groups are always separated by at least one operational spring. Okay. This sounds complicated. So what are we actually trying to do? We're trying to... How many different arrangements of operational and broken springs fit the given criteria in a row? Can you go back and read it all again? Okay, so we're doing... Arrangements would imply permutations or combinations? Permutations. Can you read it in an Irish accent, please? I don't know if I can. The second line is more interesting. This could be a total of 4 different arrangements. Oh, because we got these question marks. Wait, okay. So dot means it's working. This means it's damaged. Question mark means we don't know. So this one is easy because or wait. Groups are always separated by at least one operational spring. What are the numbers? In the first line, there is exactly one way. Oh, I see. So what we're saying here is that these are the lengths of the springs, or these are the length of the groups. So we've got one damaged one that's 1 character long, one that's 1. And since they have to be separated, this means that this is damaged, operational, damaged, operational, triple damaged. Easy. The second line is more interesting. Right, so let's look at this one. 113. Well, so this one has to be... This has to be the 3. Right? Because neither of these could be 3. But it could either be damaged here or here for this group. And it could... So there's... 2 by 2 is 4. If you don't read this entire message, I will actually cry. Wait, let me read it in the cow. But if you do read this entire message, you might lose out on very valuable time slowing down. Damn. That's true. If you slow me down too much, I might take 1 to 2 hours and then everyone's out their points. It's not too late, by the way. If people want to predict, you can still predict. This problem looks complicated. I'll just tell you that much. Start backseating at 30. So this really is like a permutations, but we need to figure out which ones are like valid. You're doing AOC and C? I like the sound of that. Last line is actually consistent with 10 different arrangements because the first number is 3. Spent 5 hours today just parsing the inputs. Wait for like day 10 or what? Oh yeah, that's a whole lot of question marks. For today? Wait, what do you mean for today? Today just came out. I don't think you can do 5 hours in the past 7 minutes. Found the time traveler. Are you the ghost of Christmas future? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, they come out. I'm on PST too, but they come out like now. It's synchronized when they release. It's not based on time zone. I don't know how to do this, guys. There's 3 for the United States. Well, if you're excluding Hawaii and Alaska, but there's I think 4 for Canada. Continental US, it's 5? Wait, what? No. Wait, I know of 4. Anyways, you're distracting me on purpose. I started to wake up at 8 for AOC. How do we how do we do this? This is like a search problem. Right? How big is our input? Okay, so it's not... They're not crazy long inputs, but there's just a lot of them, right? So this is a case where we could like run it through parallel if we need it to go faster. Okay, this gives me confidence. If they're not huge, then I think we can just do like recursion, right? I hope. So how do we do this recursively? I think we want to sort these and fill in the biggest ones first, maybe? So each recursive step, we're going to fill in one of these, and then we'll recurse on all of the new permutations that gives us. Although it's interesting... It is interesting when you have multiple of the same number, because that would mean we would end up counting duplicates. So maybe we need to do a whole like class of number at a time. But how would we even do that? We could just take our output. We could have duplicates and just pipe it into unique or something. That is viable. I think let's start with some parsing. So let's take this this example. And let's do a little bit of parsing. You already know. We already know how to traverse the lines in a file. No problem. You tried Shake Shack? How'd it go? I want to... Let's do this. Read, instead of reading each line, we can read these by word. We can read, record and sizes. Great, that works. So what we really want is like... Instead of commas, we want new lines. New line. And we're gonna do... What are we gonna do? Sort n. It's my favorite kind of berry. Probably strawberry. Trying to get me on a tangent. Do I need to time you out while I solve this problem? Okay. So we have the sizes. Do those stickers affect your mic audio? They're actually pins. And I don't think they do they? I've seen other people do this. I think it's fine. How do they stay on? They're just stuck in the the fabric. We need to do an A/B test. Yeah, we totally do. You're right. I never thought about that. Echo. I'm confused. What are the numbers after the hash and dots? So it's the size of the groups. So this is saying like there's a group of 1 damaged spring, a group of 1 damaged spring, and then a group of 3. Not necessarily in that order. right? Actually, maybe necessarily in that order. Are they in order? Oh, it is listed in order. Okay. It is in order. That's important to know. I almost made a huge mistake by sorting these. We're gonna go ahead and delete that. Okay, no more sorting. Sorting's out. Zoft just saved me a ton of time. We're gonna make a function called recurse. Let's call it descend, because it's gonna be me descending into madness. We probably want to leave these alone, actually. Let's leave this like this. Oh. Descend into madness for 12 more minutes? Alright, I got you. So we're gonna descend record sizes. Local record equals 1. Local sizes equals 2. We're gonna take the first size. So how do we get the first size? We go sizes, remove from the end the longest comma star. Okay, that gives us the first number. And then what we're going to do is when we descend, we're going to go record, and we're going to remove the first comma. Uh-oh. I don't think that's right. I think that's going infinitely. Oh, we don't have a base case. If z sizes... Oh, I see. If it doesn't have if sizes, if it contains a comma, I think we can just do comma. Okay, 113. I think you should invest in the low overhead into writing a test library. Yeah, you really bank on that 2-hour plus category. Okay, look at this. We have successfully recursioned. So now we need to find the possible records. So if we print out the record here, we can say, I don't know, size. Did you ever see my recursive algo gag? I put my stream on the TV behind me. Oh, I didn't see that. I saw somebody, who was I watching that had like they had a monitor in the background of their camera. and it was like they made it look like the monitor was transparent by like having their background be what was behind the camera or behind the monitor. It was really cool. So do we find the first group of we gotta find the first group of question marks. So we're gonna do a regex record. Let's see. We want to say we need dot star question mark plus dot star. Although that's only going to find the first grouping of question marks. Huh. Why is it only finding 2 question marks? Oh, because of the dot star. It needs to be not a question mark. Okay, it finds the question marks. It also finds everything else. The problem we're gonna face now is what if this group isn't big enough for our, because we look at this first example, not this one. We look at this one. The first group of question marks isn't big enough for, wait a minute. No, it doesn't matter. Does it matter? Oh, they're not always in a group. Chad, this is gonna be hard. We're not getting this one in 30 minutes. Who was my most watched stream? It was Kuvi Man. By like a long shot. It wasn't as many hours as I expected. But it was still a good amount. Okay, so I don't think we can do this with regular expression. Unless we can. No, I don't think we can. Because it's not going to be able to help. It's only going to help us find like one. It's not going to help us find all of them. All right, scratch that. I think maybe we just walk. Let's comment this out for a second. Let's do one step. So this first step we're gonna place we're gonna place our 1. Ooh, what if we only pass down the substring to the recursion? Yeah, I think that's smart. Okay. We have to walk the record. There's no avoiding that. How do we start? We need to fill in size, number of question marks, or maybe not even. We either need to find a group that already exists, or we need to fill in the question marks. So let's craft an example that is a little bit easier to think about. Well, let's make it actually valid. So this one, the first one is just matching. It's counting how the first group, and it's like, oh, okay, I already found that. I don't need to do any work. And then we'll pass down this substring to the second one. Hey, thank you. Nice badge. I feel like everyone I've seen got the badge. I'm not sure how rare it is. I've yet to see somebody who didn't get it. I think that would be the weirder flex if you don't have the badge. It just means we're no lifers. Oh, Good Cop doesn't have it. That's pretty advanced. Oh no, you don't have it. All right, you're the first person I've seen who doesn't have it. You must have a real life. Count equals 0. If char is the hashtag, we increment count. if it's the dot, then count goes back to 0. Does that make sense? Oh, I hate this. If char... Okay. So we go up to 1. So we want to check down here. That's like if no, there's actually no situation where we have to worry about it not getting high enough. Because by the time we get to that group, we should have already solved. We should never be walking past a group that's too small. We can walk past a group of question marks that are too small, but we'll never walk past damaged springs. So what am I trying to accomplish? Well, I guess this is like the base case, right? Yeah, it really does. If count equals size, then we break another variable. Record. I guess this goes here. God, I don't even know what we've done at this point. Let's get rid of this line. Okay, so it removed this first one. Then it went to this one and it removed another one, and then it removed another one, and then it couldn't remove 3, so it just failed. We're basically pretending the question marks don't exist right now. How do we Why is this so hard? Why am I so bad programming? I'm not bad. I feel bad. This looks good to me. We just need to figure out what the heck to do for these question marks. You think using bash is like nightmare mode? I mean, this is like a recursion problem, and bash can do recursion. It's not a bash problem. It's a me problem. Don't you just need C+1 is available before the next hash, right? Does it have tail recursion optimization? I don't think so. Don't you just need C+1 is available before the next hash rate? I don't know what that means. I think I want to count all of the question marks. I think I want to treat the question marks like a hashtag until proven otherwise. If size less than count. Wait. No. I think we can do that. No, it's GE, I think. All right, what happened this time? Right, so now we're removing whole groups. We have to keep in mind we can insert this example's messing with my head. We can insert dots or wait a minute. Why am I trying to do this the hard way? How many question marks are there in the largest case? Okay, there's maybe quite a few. Yeah, how many is this? Okay, that's quite a few. What is 2 to the 15? Pretty small. Yeah, I'm thinking what if instead of generating the valid solutions, we just generate all of them and then validate which ones are right. Let's get our input. Let's do a little bit of sed s not question mark Oh wait, we can't do that. We can okay. Let's see what our worst case sample is. An input 19. What's 2 to the 19? How bad are we looking? 500,000. I think that's doable. Should we do the brute force? Or should we try to do this correctly? That is, I mean, there are a lot of lines here. How many total lines do we have? We have 1,000 lines. But if we just generate every possible solution and then validate them. Although generating every possible solution is like, it's a little bit annoying. I don't know if we'll be able to do it quickly, right? I'm struggling to think of a way to do the permutations in a way that's not slow. I know of one trick, but it just doesn't translate well to Bash. The one trick is when you have something where you need to do permutations of like something where you have two options, is you just count numbers in binary and you just count up to however many you need to do. Look at the binary string for each one, and that's your permutation. But I don't think there's a fast way to get the binary string in Bash. Because math is kind of slow in Bash. Unfortunate. I think I just kind of want to continue with what we got going on, though. Because I think that's going to be prohibitively slow. So we're gonna do the slow, the long, painful road instead. So I need to effectively, for the second one, I need to figure out all of the places I could put a hash and then a dot. I guess we can just be greedy with it. We also have to consider... No, because the dot should get stripped off by the previous iteration. Yeah, so like you said, it's just the group size plus 1, but a dot would also suffice. I keep trying to oversimplify the problem in my head because I'm only looking at this one case. Let's see if we can start by... Okay. So now we're like counting the let's make this print a new line just to space these out a little bit. Hi, how's it going? So we've got uh let's okay, so the index that we have is the dot. How does coding in Bash work? Just like any other language. What do you mean? We so okay, so let me think about the cases here. It's either hash dot or hash dot or hash dot. So there's 3 possible cases. Isn't Bash the thing where you can like detect stuff in Linux? Where you also download stuff? It's so Bash is a shell, which, you know, like, yeah, you can do stuff like you can do like ls and go to go the back folder and see what's in here and stuff. Print out what folder I'm in. But it's also a scripting language. Mm-hmm. So So we're already walking the string. I just know about the command line where you make like small things. Yeah, this is the command line. We're just putting it in a file. And running it. It's the same thing. Um Okay, I think we want this. God, I keep oversimplifying this problem. I'm never going to financially recover from this. Yeah, you shouldn't have stalled me so much. You only hurt yourself. Uh if count is greater than or equal to size, we should be able to do something. We're saying 1, 2, and then at the bottom we're saying 3. Oh wait, I need to do this here. Should this be 0, 1, 2, 3? This isn't gonna work for cases like this. Or maybe it will, but it's like it's just not. Ugh, I'm not smart enough for this. Let's switch over to this one for a second. It counts 15 different ways that it can place the first one. It thinks it can put it here, but it can't. Great. I think the thing that I'm forgetting is that it has to be exactly one. No, but that's not a thing, because they're not gonna give us an input where you have to skip past a broken spring, right? You have to. They have to be in order. So it's like, but how am I supposed to know that this is a dot and not a hashtag? It's the thing that's tricking me at the moment. Some equation using the dots and the number of groups to get that number. Oh, you think there's a mathematical solution to this? There might be. So we're going... This first one is wrong. We can't just not take any input. Okay. So for us to consider it a possible thing, we need to check the next character. We need to do a little look ahead. If record let's save this to no. It's fine. Math is cheap. If this is not equal to this, did you get it to work? Huh. Okay. This is part 1. We're taking our time because I'm a bad programmer. I'm ruined. I'm so sorry. I tried. I really did. The good news is that points might get returned since you just finished part 1 or both. The points might get returned since nobody bet on the later ones. I'm just gonna end it. Let's see what happens. Did you get your points back? Or did it eat them? Thank you for the raid, little doctor. How was your stream? You're poor? Oh no. So it just ate the points? That's dumb. The bank reclaimed your points. Knack, you do programming, right? Do you wanna are you good at the algorithms? I don't know how to do the algorithms. I'm stuck. Yeah. I'm not stuck. I'm just moving really slowly. Don't ask me. Okay, I won't. I don't know why he's the best. See, I knew I could count on you. So basically what we gotta do is there's something with springs and whoa, hey, no spoilers. I don't know what that says. I'm not gonna read that though. Oh, hey, whoa. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Did you finish what are we on? Day 12? Did you finish day 12 already? We're still on part 1. My raid just got one upped. Oh no. I appreciate the raid. I was hanging out earlier when you were writing, I think, day 10, part 2. How far did you do day 12 already? You're all caught up? Dang. Now I feel bad. We're doing some recursion, but I don't exactly know what I'm doing. So things are happening. Didn't you do them in SQL last year? Oh boy. Did a few in PowerShell and a few in Bash one year as Brutal. I have done every single day in Bash so far. This is my repo. Ignore the HTML. That's just my day 10 has a visualization that's an HTML file, and that's why it thinks that there's HTML in the repo, but that's not part of my solutions. We're not coding in HTML. Well, maybe a little bit, but I'm also making YouTube videos for each of the days. If you're curious how I've managed to do them in Bash, you can see some days were really elegant. Like this is day 1. For the lulz, I want to do one entirely in CSS computed bars. Yeah, you should do that. Absolutely. But my goal is to get all 50 stars in Bash. I don't know if it's gonna work. This is my first year doing Advent of Code. Isn't said cheating? No. Our rules are you can use any of the core utils as long as it's like cool, right? So like don't do the entire solution in awk, but you could use like a little bit of awk if you're doing it something cool. Like let me show you what we did for yesterday. Cough image magic. Yeah, we did a little bit of image magic because it was cool, right? Like these are the terms of engagement. So like we wrote this little awk function. Rule of cool is a good way to balance it. Exactly. So we wrote this function to do transpose for day 11 part 1. Check this out. Check out how readable this final like pipeline is. So we print the file, then we expand the universe, then we rotate the universe 90 degrees, then we expand it again, then we rotate it back, then we list all of the galaxies, we permute the pairs, we get the distance between them, and we add it all together. Like, is that not just the most readable Bash you've ever seen? I really like the idea that we're like stretching out the universe this way and then we're turning it around and pulling it this way and then flipping it back. I think that's super goofy. Oh god, why is GitHub so tiny by default? Here's what I did for 2019 where I tried to use Bash but no externals. See, that just sounds like suffering. Oh, nice. Okay, you love to see it. The code even kind of looks like a Christmas tree. We should do that for one of them. Yeah, I like this trick. This is a good trick. What is... Oh, the delimiter. I didn't actually know you could combine this with the IFS. Does this just give you the first thing per line? Yeah, PowerShell definitely would be worse. PowerShell's where I draw the line. What was that profile picture? I didn't actually see it. There's like sort of arrays, but they have weird promotion rules. We did, let's see. So day 3 was pretty like pure Bash. because you really don't have core utils that are good for working with grids. The only thing we did with core utils here is like adding up the numbers at the end. Also, this tripped me up super hard. In day 3, we had some stars that were globbing. Let's see, SQLite. Yeah, I don't know how to. Oh my god, is this generated? This must be generated. Or did you make this with like a Vim macro or something? How have you done this? Also, what are all these? Is this your input? Bottom is copy paste. Good God. So I for day 10, this is my thumbnail. We've ended our friendship with Bash and embraced Microsoft Paint. My day 10 solution is pretty good. We screenshotted my terminal, and then we did a flood fill in Paint, and then we counted the dots. If you count the dots, there are 355 of them. I know because I counted. You get the right answer. It's great. I didn't actually know that you started posting on YouTube. This was a surprisingly popular approach. I know, right? I was very yeah, I did post on the subreddit, but I saw other people did it too. How can I set up a server in Red Hat VirtualBox? I have not the faintest idea. Google? You could do like, you could take like that question that you just typed and put it here instead of chat, and then look at this. I bet this is a great, I didn't read it, so I can't vouch, but this seems like it's the right track. Oh, we got two backward-facing fishies fighting each other. Didn't even accept cookies, but sent the link. We did go back and automate part 2 for day 10 to use ImageMagick. Very cool. It renders the text and then it does flood fill, and then it counts how many white pixels there are left at the end. Hard-coded font path. All right, have a good night. Thank you for the raid. We're gonna finish this. We're gonna figure out how recursion works. It's been decades since I've had to write a recursive function, but it's fine. So all of these possiblies, we're on part 1. All of these possiblies, this last one is giving me uncertain vibes. But I think instead of saying possibly, all we want to do here is recurse, right? So we do descend with our sizes, this thing. Oh boy, that's made a big mess. Oh, is this an infinite loop again? I meant to take this. So where are we printing? Here. Oh, that doesn't seem right. It's printing at the bottom. If not this, I broke the Game Jam version of To Catch a Wizard and I don't know how. Oh no. I've seen that happen one other time. That game is kind of buggy. I'm sorry. I never went back and fixed it. The rewind code is um very good. I think we can just do this. It's difficult. The jump you have to make is just enough to carry over a drop. Yeah. The platforming part of that game is a little bit weird. Okay. So when do we print out? It's if this is true and count greater than or equal to size. Thank you. So that prints out a bunch of stuff. Does we know if that's the right answer? Apparently this one should only have one answer. What the fuck? Okay, I think we might be being a little too greedy. It's like Picross? What is that? I don't know what that is. Apparently there should only be one valid solution here. All of these seem like valid cases, but the problem is it must be somewhere up here. So instead of descending, let's just say what we're gonna do. Picross is a puzzle type. It gives you an arrangement for the row and column. You have to find the right one. Interesting. Oh yeah, look, we're not cutting off the right amount at all here. We're saying that this is okay with we're cutting off just the first question mark. Which isn't right at all. Why is that though? Oh wait, why isn't this +1? Oh. Oh. Okay, I meant to do that. There we go. Now we're only getting one answer. Where else are we printing? What is printing all these sizes? Hello? Who's saying 66666? I literally don't see that anywhere. What? That's coming in for the record? Oh, because this can be okay, hold on. This is easy fix. Grr. Descendant? Is it E-N-T or A-N-T? I think it's A-N-T, yeah. If descendant not equals this, then we descend with the descendant. We can swap this to just be a -z. Hey, thank you for the raid. I assume that means you're done already. We've gone on a couple tangents, but we're not even close. Oh, you're giving up now for part 2? We're still on part 1. Well, so the good news is it's not working at all. Oh, this needs to there we go. My code gets 154 out of 1,000 input rows and then gets stuck. Oh no. I think I think I may have just cracked the case of this one. Where was this one supposed to go? This is the third one. Oh no. Oh no, it thinks the first one has 3. The first one doesn't have 3. That doesn't even make sense. Hey, Nightshade. Why does it think there's 3?
Import. Okay, so let's fill in that grid first. So
Hey, Kent. How's it going? What am I doing wrong? Should we print all of the garbage again? So the first part... Oh, wait a minute. I'm only eating 1 question mark. I need to eat 2 question marks. How do I get it to eat 2 question marks? Do I just do this? Does that get us there? No. Oh, wait. I need to change this to 2. Okay, that gets us there. Does it still work for this one? It does. Oh, this is promising. This is promising. 1 4 1 1 4 8. Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't want the solution. So please stop telling me what you think it is. Okay, we got to do this one. We have no worries. I'm just intentionally not reading the messages that you suggest, stuff like that. Okay, let's bring back our break and get rid of this. So let's look at this example. What are we even working with here? We have a question mark followed by 3 hashtags followed by a bunch of question marks. All right. Show me the debug. Okay. You try to descend with nothing for some reason. That doesn't work out for you. How do you even try to descend with nothing? Isn't that forbidden? Oh, we don't actually put this inside of here. Okay. You try to descend with 2 question marks. Oh, I'm not starting at the beginning. Hey, how's it going? Okay. So first you trim off presumably this whole beginning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That makes sense. Because this section needs to be dot, pound, 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 dot. So far so good. Let's get an iteration so we can. How's today's AOC? It's we're cooking. The only thing I can think is we don't. Well, it wouldn't be this. Should we be descending out here? No, because this shouldn't break this example. Okay, let's keep following the example. So you took 1, which meant. Oh, for some reason you chopped off 3. Oh, you didn't need to chop off 3. Why did you get rid of 3? So sometimes it needs to be 2, sometimes it needs to be 1. What is the case that it needs to be 1? Okay, let's become the bash interpreter. Let's see what happens here. So we get given the input of 7 question marks. We read the first one. We say, is it a question mark or a pound sign? Okay, count plus plus. So count is 1. If count is greater than or equal to size, it is because our size is 1. Or is our size 2? If our size is 2, then this makes sense. We're taking 2 and then putting a dot. Okay. I want to add the iteration here. Are you having fun there? So we go. You really want me to look at this pie cross thing? Oh, wrong chat. What are we printing here? Is this us hitting a base case? Okay. I mean, I think I get the idea. I think I'm close. I'm getting the right answer for some of them. Let's just not print these right now. So step 1, iteration 0. Two, 1. I'm with it so far. And then our next one, we're saying, okay, what if we only did 2 question marks? Could we get there? Or 3 question marks, 2 question marks, 1 question mark. And then we're back at our base case, which says, or back at our top level, which says if we went forward 1 more, does that double count? No, we're not double counting. We're not getting enough answers. Descend. Yeah, so we get a solution here. Because we're able to place the 1 in this group. Oh. Oh, we're able to place it multiple ways though. We're not doing all of the possible solutions for the ending. It's the last iteration that's breaking. This makes sense. So the number of placements for the last one would be just how many characters we have. It would literally, we just like print out count. Count minus size plus 1, something like that. think +1. So this first one, record. Yeah, so there's 4 different ways to place the 1 here. But that's not right. We're gonna get too many answers now. Aren't we? Oh. Ah, shit. We're not locking the first part's not right either. The first part is saying that there's 3 because we can't use more than our can you stop spamming emotes? Fish animations, but you're using ZSH fishy. Yeah, and we're scripting in Bash. Yeah, you can fish. What am I doing fishing? It's just these emote combos are a little annoying. Every 10 seconds. What do we what am I thinking? So we can't we have a certain amount of like thank you. We can't So we look at this example. What is the first one we're doing? It's 3. So we start scanning. And we get all the way to here. This gets scanned as one thing. The problem is we have like we've already hit the limit way back here. Here. I almost wonder if we want like a hard count of how many of these. That way we can cap how far we can go this way. Let's try that. That's my intuition. Just call it hard. Okay. So we have a hard count that keeps track of how many actual things we've encountered. And if count greater than or equal to size, then we do this. This isn't going to work, though. I need to draw. Forget you commented out the important line of code, so it does nothing. Oh no. So let's say we have this string. And we're looking for three things. So we get here. Oh, we actually can't get three things here. Let's add another one of these. So once we get to here, we are effectively stuck. Because the way this works, basically you can think of each of these, you can think of this whole thing as like a sliding window, right? And these guys are rigid. These are the obsidian blocks, right? You can't move the obsidian blocks. So, oh, it ran straight into a sliding window door. Let's make this a Minecraft analogy, right? Let's get the obsidian texture. Minecraft. Wait, why is it 1500 by 1500? These textures are supposed to be like 16 by 16. Hello? All right, we'll take this one. Oh no, it's got a black background. Wait, oh, we can fix this, right? We just got to do this and then transparent selection. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So we've got obsidian block. Now we need a dirt block. Yeah, this one. Okay. This is what we're working with. So these ones, if we have to pick 3 here, you're literally brute forcing it. I was why am I digging the Minecraft blocks? If we have 3 of them, why does this look like a smiley face? We can't move either way because these obsidian are in the way. But if we make another example where we have, you know, dirt, obsidian, dirt, more dirt, we can pick 2 different ways. We can pick these 3, or we can pick these 3. Even if there was another dirt over here, we can't go that far because we get stuck on this obsidian block. We can't slide past that. Nightshade made an oopsie doopsie. He wrote 100k lines of data to standard out. That's not even an absurd amount. Look, I'll do that for you. You want 100k lines? Let me make them colorful. That's pretty fine. There you go. Done. Good luck on Advent of Minecraft. Thank you. I'm YouTuber brained now. Look, I have to have my visual aids. So basically what I'm trying to say here is that we've been doing it wrong the entire time and we need to start from But I actually think this is really easy. And we've been just being a fool this whole time and overcomplicating it. We essentially need to go until we hit a dot or a dirt block. Yeah, so we're always going to start at, well, hold on. There could be a question mark that's bait. Question mark doesn't necessarily mean we found the start. Because it could be just a dot. So what we do is we consider well, it could be a dot, but no, that doesn't make any sense. So we consider each. Pretty sure this. Yeah, actually, I've changed my mind. We're not doing this one in Bash. We're doing this one in Redstone. We're gonna have the pistons push and then when the obsidian blocks the piston, but we're only gonna be able to handle inputs up to size 12 because of a limitation with the game. So it's gonna be a problem. In what? Hey, good timing. No, I'm memeing, but we are gonna use Minecraft for our visual aids. To be clear, these are the hashtags, and these are the question marks. Me. This fish is stacked. Yeah, it's unfortunate that the person who caught the fish got timed out. Are we gonna bring Psycraft here to do the ASC and Redstone style? Yeah. Is Il Mango, are you in the chat? Probably not. But if you are, today's problem was similar to a lot of logic, puzzle solver, generator stuff I wrote. Nice. Oh no. All right. I think our general structure here is right. It's just this inner loop that's wrong. I think what we want to be doing is looking at a slice. And then going until the first character is a hashtag. So let's I don't know, let's commit this for archival reasons. Cuz we're about to butcher it. RIP all of this code. We can keep that. You did it in 10 minutes with C++? Is that what you're saying? It's pretty good. I'm too small-brained for this problem, I swear. I tried to just get into it without actually breaking down the problem, and I think it hurt more than it helped. Too many open files. Oh god. Yeah, we deleted the base case. Oopsie. Don't worry about that. You're worried? No, don't be worried. Um. Let's do this. Max depth equals sizes. We're gonna replace uh how do we replace everything that's not a comma? So like that. That is not correct. There we go. So what's the length of that? Okay. Okay, so this is the max depth. So when we descend, actually we could just do, we can count down our iteration. If iter less than 0, return. Ah, why did it blow up again? No. Kill all. Why did that blow up? Descend 2. Don't shoot me, I was just moving. You're good, you're good. But you're on thin ice. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. That other chatter has been spamming since they got here. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to? What it's me with the smallest raid. Hey, all raids are appreciated. Yeah, for real. It was just like all emoji spam. Hey, how's it going? Descend to... Hold up, why is that happening so many times? Oh, wait, because it's per read. That still doesn't seem like it should be enough to blow... Well, actually, yeah, I could see why that would blow up. I'm beholden to my project until January. This makes me want to try Bash. You should. It's a good time. What the heck? Why does this keep blowing up? I'm actually so confused. Oh, this is supposed to take 3 args. They're... Oh my god. We couldn't watch sample. Oh, I'm not in the right folder. No, make it stop. I'm falling apart. Okay, you know what? Wait, instead of doing this, let's just run P1. But first, let's figure out why the heck it's going forever. Is this just supposed to be equal? 3. Huh? 3? Three? Shouldn't it have gone more than 3? What the fuck? Descend. 2, 1, 2. But then you don't. You don't descend. Why aren't you descending? You're supposed to. Oh wait. Oh my gosh. I meant to do this whole time. God, that's why it's breaking. Okay. Are we not supposed to add one here? Which one is it even running? This one. No, that should have 3 steps. Oh, this was right. Yeah, I'm just getting confused by the call stack. Okay, let's get rid of that. We can print out our... Let's just print out our args. Okay. We're back to you know, knowing how to do recursion. So let's take a slice. Slice equals record index size. Okay, those are all of the possible slices that you can make for the first step. If the len of the slice is less than size, we return. Great. My cats are gonna starve because you don't have any fish to feed them. Aw. Check if we hit obsidian. I tried to do the brute. I ran the numbers on the brute force solution, and we saw worst case it was gonna be like 500k permutations, which is doable, but it would have taken a long time, I think. So we're trying to do it the smart way because I don't even know what part 2 is. So I figure if we do the brute force, we're definitely setting ourselves up for failure for part 2. Part 2 will be a solid 6 hours. Let's go. I'm excited. Is that based on science or? Why am I doing equals? Okay. So if our first character great. So we have two options, right? It can be this or it can be this. But we need to do our look ahead to make sure that we have a dot or a question mark next. Basically, we need to make sure there's not a pound sign next before we consider this a valid slice. So we'll do a look ahead of as far as I understand the problem, that's not how it goes. What's not how what goes? I'm lost. If record index plus size 1, let's just print this. Great. So we'll call this peak. If peak is not equal to this character, then we print out the slice. Okay, so now we're only getting one slice for this part which is really good. Each line of the file is a partially solved line from Pycross. Yeah. That's what we're doing. So we just determined that for the first iteration, for the first number, there's only one solution. It's this. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna chop off everything from here, and we're gonna recurse. So we're gonna take this section of the string, and we're gonna pass it here. I'll print you what we're gonna do exactly. We're going to we're gonna descend record index plus size, I think +1. And sizes and iter -1. Great. So the next step is we go down and we're saying 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so now we have to match the 2 on this section. So let's actually just run it and see what it does. So 2, 1. It puts it here. Oh, that's not right. Hold on. No, that is right. So this one forks 4 different ways because there's 4 different places you could place the 2, 1. You could put it here. You could put it here. You could put it here. That's 3. Wait. 1, 2. Wait. wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why isn't there a 5th one? Not that it matters, I don't think. Then each of these ones should be good. Let's try this on a different input. I'm tired of this input. Okay. So we're pulling off 1. Can we print the let's go to my repo and steal printl. Printl. How do you sleep at night? Joke's on you, I don't. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. That does the inverse of what I wanted. uh, uh, shit. Uh, wait, we could just read max depth. That doesn't change. Max depth minus iter. Okay. Let's multiply that by 2. What time is it for you, Nightshade? Are you on the East Coast? Don't exactly understand what happened here to this output. Oh, we're doing this before we calculate size. Whoopsie. Mountain time, 12:30. You gotta wake up at 5:30 to 6, though. Oh, God. Good luck. I believe in you. Ooh, it would be kind of cool for debug purposes if these all actually lined up. Should we do that? Is that worth it? I think it's worth it just for debugging in the future. So we're going to take record size. So they're not going to line up right now because it's just based on the iteration. Does this help us at all? Well, that's nice. Uh, we're going to read in a fourth argument, which is sliced. And when we descend, we pass sliced plus index plus size plus 1. Then this print L becomes just sliced. What did I do? Okay. That's looking nice. We haven't figured out how to know which ones are solutions. Is it when we get to here? We echo, I don't know. Let's see what args we get. We get a dash, we get a 3, we get a 0, we get an 8. Are these just like the solutions? So that has one solution. Which is right. This one should have how many? 18 is not right. I'll tell you right now. Okay, it's not just if we get down to iter 0. If record... Don't we already have a thing that says if slice is less than... Oh, I wonder if we just need to quote this. Well, I guess it's down to 16. No, that's not right. What is the answer for this one? It's supposed to be like 4? Oh no, this one's supposed to be 10. Interesting. These ones are weird to me. Why are we getting cases where we have 1? I want a fish. Ooh, string fish. Why is this so addicting? I don't know. I used to think it was not that addicting, but then once I added the battling, like sometimes I just can't look away from the battle. Any new Hall of Famers? Kient made it pretty far, 25. Does the amount of catches a super rod gives carry across stream Yeah, you can check your rod with rod. You can see I have a super rod with like a million uses because I'm a cheater. Rigged. Yeah, everyone's getting better rods. Game over now. Oh my god, that's so crazy. What did I? Oh my god, I caught a legendary. Oh, my fish is looking a little squished. It's fine, don't worry about it. It's totally fair and not rigged. You guys got this. Sometimes you just need a common enemy to unite against. Oh, look at that tiny little clownfish. Yeah, you're dead. I don't think I have a very strong attack. I just have a lot of HP. I think I could survive a super crit with this fish. I actually think I'll be okay. Even if you crit the heck out of me. What's the fish cooldown? It is okay, it's a little bit rigged, I'll tell you. It's 2 minutes, but it's 90 seconds. If you happen to have a sub, don't sub to get the lower cooldown, but like if you happen to already have a sub, you know. Can you tune up the fish rarity so you can get a rare one? Yeah. Let me put in some special cases for you. Yeah, don't sub specifically for the fishing game perk, but like if you already, if you happen to have a sub, it happens to be, 30 seconds shorter. Whoa, thank you for the sub. I hope it wasn't because it's the fishing the perk is just the cooldown. I don't know if it's legal for me to give perks like that. Half fish, half prime. I've been working on Honest Jam. It's already finished, but you're submitting late. Oh. Wait, my fish already died. My fish sucks. That was an admin rod spawn and it just died immediately. Yeah, I'm not sure either if it's allowed. So we're not calling it a perk. We're calling it a coincidence. I have a list of people that I give the lower cooldown to, unrelated to the subscriber list that, happens to be a very similar list. This is just like paid ranks in Minecraft. It's a bug, not a feature. That's really funny. I'm tweeting that, and I'm not giving you credit. Feel free to complain in the replies. It's a bug, not a feature. Engagement farming, I hate it. I thought this one was pretty good. I did a funny tweet. I said you need to handle RMRF like gun safety. Don't ever point it at a path that you don't intend to destroy. I actually have never RMRF'd something by accident. I think I'm very paranoid about it. I also quote retweeted myself. With don't let your FBI agent know about this one, but you can actually put a silencer on your RMRF. You should check your state, like your local regulations before you use the silencer, because it might be illegal to own this code. Like Elklonk says, be careful, this bash is illegal in 8 states. ATF has entered the chat. Need a tax stamp for that code. But, you know, I just believe that people should know that it is available. All right. Back to the problem at hand. We have a cow waiting for us. What what am I doing wrong? Why does it say there's 5 different ways to get here? It should only be 4. Thanks for the follow. A reply. I want to do... Well, yes, it did. It did this. But you must have missed it. Every few months it'll spaz out and lock my layer key. Oh no. Wait, I should actually be able to replay your cow say. Let's see. Nope, that didn't work. It's lost. How do I debug this? We can do... print L 0. How is there one with no slice? What is it? What does that mean? If it doesn't have a slice, but it went to iter 0, like it has to hit this line to go deeper. Huh. Oh yeah, they're follower emotes. So you can use them in my channel even if you're not subscribed. You can't use all of them, but you can use like I think this one. I don't know which ones are available actually. If you yeah, those ones. I'm so confused how we are ending up down here without a slice. I'm so confused. Because it shouldn't happen. It shouldn't be possible. I'm sorry. It just shouldn't. It's not allowed. Unless no, it literally doesn't make sense. Let's put quotes around everything. I'm so upset. Live stream watch streak. Nicely done. Thank you for your viewership. Much appreciated. I think that's the longest one I've seen yet. Surely that means you're paying close enough attention to tell me what I'm doing wrong. And you can well, I think the watch streak thing is still pretty new. Why is it printing this? How is it printing this? What does it mean? What does it mean? Wait, why is it not reloading anymore? Wait, it is reloading? What the fuck is this? Oh, this whole time. There we go. We're finally getting the right answer. Don't know what's going on with this line with the nothing and the 1. If we don't have a record, we will return. There we go. Can you do channel points redeems with timers per person rather than per chat? Can you do channel points redeems with timers per person? Channel point redeems. Oh, no, you can't. No. Unfortunately. I'm pretty sure the cooldown is shared. Okay, this one's working. Let's go back to this one. 1. What is the order that these are supposed to be in? These. I think we've finally done it. 1. Okay, what are the answers? 1, 4, 1, 1, 4, 10. 1, 84. Bad start. 84. What do you mean 84? Oh wait, we aren't considering dots anymore. Right. Okay. We were a little tunnel visioned on one particular solution. All right, we have one worth working on now. I forgot to test on an input that has dots. Let's go. Oh boy. Okay. What do we want to do? We want to throw away dots at the beginning. If a slice starts with a dot, we continue. Okay, now we get 0 results, which doesn't seem correct. Really? It couldn't find anywhere to place the 1? How long is the fishy cooldown for? It's 2 minutes. Is slice index size. Oh, when we continue here, it doesn't increment our index. Oh, that's horrible. All right, we'll do this. Okay, 8. Still too many. $90 to 120 seconds, purely random. Yeah. So it's... There should be 2 different ways to do this one. Can we Okay, we need to stop when the right side is equal to a dot. Bad substitution. That gives us B. How do we get just the last character? Bash last character of string. There's got to be a way to do this with the... Wait. Space -1? Wait, why does space -1 do it? Whatever, don't question it. It's bash, and it will do however it pleases. That's not where I want to do it, though. I want to do it... I want to do it down here. Check if we hit... I don't know. What block should we use? Hey, zombie. Did you finish both parts? How's your stream? Thank you for the raid. Huge raid. Jeez, I don't even know what to say. There's so many people here. A little bit overwhelmed right now. You just finished? We're still on part 1. We're chugging. We're having a bad time. Don't judge me, all right? We've still got way too many 3s. Oh, it wouldn't be slice -1. It would be if record index plus size if the next character. Ooh, 4. 4 is right, I think. Okay. We have a we've been hard at work over here. We have a Minecraft analogy. So that's going well. Zoomers love Minecraft. Exactly. What does the nullfish do? It's just a very glitchy. It has deep lore. It's not very good for combat. Yeah, it's not a very good combat fish. Yeah, it's not designed for combat, but it is a, you have to have it if you want to finish the fish stacks. I was thinking of adding a new redeem where you can add a new fish to the list. Wait, I thought there were 93 fish. Oh, I guess not. Okay. Let's get rid of some print Ls. That looks good. Are you bug hunting now or figuring out a solution? Kind of both. Like, I'm still not 100% sure I'm doing it right, but I think this is it. Ready? Watch this. We're about to run it. Oh, thank God. Okay. We can do the sample. We finally got there. Hey. That's rude. All right, this is gonna work first try. Don't even worry about it. Oh, thank you. Okay. We 21's the right answer, right? 21. All right, here we go. Moment of truth. Let her rip. Sounds good to me. That seems kind of low. Shit. It is kind of low. There was confetti when your fish died? Yeah, your fish went to the Hall of Fame. Mine's too low. So, okay. Max attempts? No. We're getting a number for every line. We're getting 1,000 lines. Yeah. Let's You had an overcounting issue? All right, we're going to take the first 10 of these. Oops. We're going to put them right here. And we're going to figure them out like adults. All right, let's look at this first one. Oh, we need the sizes. Okay, so the first thing we have to do is place a 2. We can place a 2 right here and only here. Hey, learner. The next thing we need to do is place a 4. I'm going to say that the 4 can either... Well, no, the 4 has to go here. Which means this has to be a period, which means this is our 6. And then we have 2 places the 1 can go. So this looks right to me. Everyone agree? This should be 2? I think so. Let's check this next one. This next one has 10 different ways. So we can either have 2 here. So that's 1 way, 2 ways, 3 ways, oh, but then it gets confusing. Okay, let's run this with the debug output. So so we start here. We go. Oh wait, we need to bring this back. Okay, so there's 2 different ways that this can work, where we start with here, let me get another. So the first option is we start with double pound, right? Which means we have a dot. So then we look at what's left. 10 seems correct to you? Okay. We consider this whole thing and we decide that the only way it fits well, actually, we find 2 ways that it fits. No. Wait. How do I interpret this output? Your solution confirms it? Okay. This one has a mess. But it's only actually 2 answers. The Google, I'm not sure what that is. 5. Okay. So I assert that this 5 could either go here. Oh, shit. 5 can go at the beginning. Which is the first one that we consider. And then if the 5 goes at the beginning, then we need to place 1. We place it here. Ooh, is this a bug? No, this is not a bug. Because this is the different placement of 5. I feel like I need the iteration count here. So I can really know what's happening. We can say like hello. How's it going? We're struggling. Yeah, so this is depth 5. That makes sense. So I don't think there should be anything else at depth 5. These should be the only 2. What's this one? Oh, no, that's true. That's another valid option. Hey. Two looks right. All right, we can keep moving. I'm gonna laugh when I only have like one of these wrong in the whole thing. That's gonna be heartbreaking. Maybe we have let's think about a edge case. Is there one where it's like all question marks or something? Uh wait. Okay, we do have one line that's all question marks. Should we try this? What is this one supposed to be? Ooh, ooh. What the fuck? Do we have another globbing issue? Oh no. Imagine using a language that has globbing issues. Oh no. Shit. Is there a way to properly debug Bash? Yeah, what we're doing right here. No breakpoints. I mean, you could GDB on the process probably. That would be fun. Yeah, we are print line debuggers. Okay, so what were we getting before, just to confirm that this did something? This didn't actually change the output, but I have a feeling this is breaking something. That's incredible. Let's do input. Shell track's a thing. I just don't have it. What am I missing? Where am I still doing println? Oh, I'm not. It's here. Okay, so we were getting 7781. We turn on no glob. I bet that's the problem. No, still too low. Oh no, shit. 2 problems in one question? That's unheard of. Ah, I pasted the right thing, right? Yeah, sure did. Still too low. Is there anything else I need to... Don't forget your back pocket ChatGPT implementation. Let's quote literally everything. Actually that can't be quoted. Let's quote literally everything. Quoting is often an issue. What else can we quote? Anything? I love quoting. Oh yeah, look at all these quotable things. Put so many quotes here. Yeah, I always forget how to do it though. It's like let's see. No. Like what am I supposed to do here? What would get me both of this? That quotes that whole thing. I mean, I could do this. Oh, do it from the start? Oh yeah, that would work. Well, if I do inner word, it does this, right? It quotes the whole... We are still getting 7809, so that didn't help us too much. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Were you doing Advent of Code? Okay, it's saying 35 for this one. Is that true? I feel like this one has a lot. Oh, working on Pigeon? Nice. We're struggling over here. We how many question marks is it? It's 12. We need to turn my print all back on. You also get 35. Well, maybe that's not the one that we're doing weird then. What's the issue right now? We're getting too small of a number. So we're undercounting on some of them. And I don't know which ones. So I'm trying to look for like interesting edge cases that maybe I didn't consider. Oh, I know what I'm not considering. Although you would think it would be an issue for that all question mark case. Let's try this one. This one is... What the heck? This one is 10 question marks. 10 question marks, 112, also 35. Interesting. Thanks for the follow. Struggling post day 10, usually end up resorting to checking other solutions. But perhaps that's also learning. I don't know. I feel like I can get this. I'm missing something. Okay. Do I get the same answer if I had dots before and after the lines? Let me make sure I'm reloading on this. No, because it changes the answer. Why would that be the same? Should that be the same? Oh shit, aren't you the bash stack person? I am. It should be the same answer? Interesting. Okay, let's think about this on a simpler one then. I don't even know if this is solvable. Let's say 1, 1. Okay, it says there's 3. Still says there's 3. Let's add another question mark. Okay, 6. Whoops, that's not a question mark. 6. 6. Weird. What if this is a 2? 4. 4 and 3. Okay, this is an interesting case. You're telling me these dots shouldn't be changing the answer. Oh, what is going on here, actually? Okay, you've raised an interesting point. So where does the fourth one come in? Da, 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 da. How are you running these bash commands on buffer change? I have a script called watch and reload. It uses inotify-wait and just it's listening for like file system changes. Then it just kills the program and restarts it. It has a little it's a little buggy sometimes. Like it's not smart enough to. Can I get a Windows port? Yeah. It's not smart enough to handle Control C very well. So I need to fix that. Like if your program is loop or like infinite looping, it causes problems. Is a bug that I need to fix. Okay. So we have 4 right now. We got 1. Wait, what? Which one went away? I don't know. Maybe you can send a PR for that. That would be awesome. I think you just need a trap for the. I don't know. I haven't read the script in a bit. Yeah. So you're telling me this should have the same number of answers. Let me solve it by hand real quick. So the first one has to go here. Or it doesn't have to. You can go here or here. And then if it's here, it can be these two. If it's here, it can be these two. So actually the right answer here is 4. So the one that we're getting wrong is not the one with the dots. It's the one without the dots. This is getting undercounted. Which makes sense because we have an undercounting problem, not an overcounting. So this one should be 4, but it's not. How long did it take you to solve day 10? I think like 4 hours. Which is crazy because we're almost at 4 hours for today and we're still on part 1. If this was an overcounting bug, it'd be an Omega Nightmare scenario. Why is that? Was that what yours was? Da, 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 da. Oh, since your submission is undercounting. I see. Yeah. That would be bad. So interestingly, we only have one situation at depth 2. But if we switch to the other one, we still only have 1. No, that makes sense. Sorry. The answer should be 3 for this one? No, it should be 4. right? Why would it be 3? Because you can do here. Let's list all of the options. You can do this. You can do this. You can do this. Shit. It might only be 3. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We've hit the Omega Nightmare scenario. Uh-oh. I don't want it to. No. Oh no. Is there really no fourth way to do this? Thank you for the gift sub. I think there really isn't a fourth way to do this. But okay, even with the dots, there should only be 3. So it is this one that's wrong. So why is this one wrong? So this one is going here. And it's saying there's 2 ways to solve it here. Oh, interesting. Okay. Here's a bug. So question mark dot dot, it thinks that it can get a solution here. It cannot get a solution here. Because there's only one question mark. I don't know why it thinks that it can. Why does it think it can do that? Okay, we're not actually counting how many things we have in this string. We're just kind of assuming. Let's say group is slice, but we're gonna take off as many dots as we can from both sides. Println 0 group. That didn't take off as many as it could. We do a plus? How can we say this a different way? No, nothing's working. We don't need to remove it from both ends. It's just from the end. Oh, there we go. If group less than size, then continue. There we go. All right, what were we at before this change? For inputs. So 7809 versus 7038. Well, we have a lower number now. Thanks for that. But I think it's a more correct lower number. What other weird edge cases do we have? I don't know. Can you give a high-level overview of your solution? Yes. Recursion. Does that answer your question? So we're got it, thanks. Let me run it on the sample. With a break. So for this one, basically we're... Thank you for the raid. How's your stream? Zombie, basically what we're doing, we're starting with this string, right? And I'm saying, okay, I need to match 1. So what's the first way I can do it? I can take off these 2 characters. And then I have this remaining string, and I need to grab a length of 1. And so one way I can do that is by removing these 2 first characters. So I have this left, and this matches. This is a valid group of 3, so this is a solution. The dashes mean this is a good solution. And then we come back up to depth 2. We had another possible answer. I'm not sure what it is in this case. Oh, it was another possible answer to this one where we start here. Wait, that's not right. There should be 2 other ones, right? Oh, there are. Yeah. So these are the other 2 paths that we tried to go down, but then we couldn't complete. So we like gave up. So overall, there's 1 answer for this one, which is right. I was away from the screen but cracked up out loud by your response. So if we take one of these other ones and we put it up here, we can take a look at these. So this one's kind of the same. But we have more solutions. So here we're pulling off 1, and so if we look at one way we can like do this better, if I run p1.sh 2 and 1 grep depth 2, so we can see all of the answers at a certain depth. This is kind of useful, actually. So at depth 2, we had 2 different ways we could take the first one. How does it handle the case where we want to skip a single question mark before matching the 1? Yeah, I was thinking about this. I'm not sure if it does. So this was the train of thought that I was going down, but then I realized like no, I think that is a problem. But why doesn't it come up here? So okay, let's add another question mark here. Oh, 0. Huh? Well, that seems like a problem. What the fuck? So why is this one getting 0? I really need to change my overlay so that it deletes stuff in chat. Just gonna... Oh wait, that doesn't show up. Just gonna catch a couple fish. Yeah, but it doesn't delete on my overlay. I just haven't implemented that. Too lazy. It's such a weird thing to say for your first message. Cat null. We could do that. I think there's like a specific like delete command in IRC that I'm just like throwing it away. I'm like, I don't need this. Actually, I don't know how that works. I'll have to look at the Tau messages. Maybe it's sending me those and I can just handle it. But okay. So how did this get 0? Would this get 0 if there were 2 question marks here? Yeah, it still does. All right, you've raised an interesting point. This seems to be an undercounting problem. How am I handling this case? I guess I'm just not. Because it says the only way I'm doing the first one so do I just go through every question mark? Wish you luck with this one. Gotta get started with work. See ya. All right. What am I doing right now? I'm returning if we hit a dot. That's not what we want though. This is wrong. Why am I returning like this? What was that to solve? I bet we overcount the sample now. Oh, I don't overcount the sample now. Was this just a bad assumption? Interesting. Let's try this on input. That's a bigger number. Run it. Run it. Don't even look back. Just go. Just go. Now we're too high. Okay. I'm sad. I have to actually use my brain. Binary search? No. We are in that territory. Yeah, we are in that territory. Let's keep a log of our answers. Above, I think 7809. Below, wait. Do .txt. How long would this take to binary search? Someone do the math. How many tries? $11. First try. Just go right down the middle. I'm right that this is supposed to be 21, yeah? Yeah. Okay, these are still the same. Did you already implement the fix and it works for the sample? What I did was I deleted some logic that I had previously added and it still gave me the right answer. Yeah. I don't remember why we were doing this. Let's see if we still get a good answer for the all question marks. 35? Yeah. Um, this one looks interesting. Let's think about this one. So, first thing we consider is that the dot is here. The next thing we consider, so we're considering this and then this. Then we move on to down here. We're considering the same thing, but like this and this. And then we move on to the case where this is this. We've got 2 question marks left. It could also be like this. We have 1 question mark left. And then finally, we have a case where we just have the dot. The dot, once we get there, shouldn't have any solutions, right? I don't know, this seems right. Let's give it a try. I get 1. Should it be 1? There's no question marks. Oh. But it's not valid, you're saying? Oh, that's wild. Oh, whoops, typo. Still 1. Shouldn't it be 1? Should this just say 0? Yes. I didn't think about throwing away invalid ones with a group that's not mentioned. So if we have this case call you for overcounting, yeah, if we still have stuff left when we get to here, you're saying we shouldn't this is an easy fix. Left equals record if left wait, how's it still getting oh okay, so that should fix it. Did I break sample? No, sample still works. All right, let's see what we get for input. Seven eight 7855. That's a new number in between. This is our new lower bound. That's gotta be it. Please. No. We're close enough that it's not giving us above below. But it's gotta be below, right? I think this means it's closer. But I don't actually know. Off by 1. Oh, I don't think so. How would it be an off by 1? What if we have the same thing at the start? Oh, wait, what the heck? 52. Oh, we don't have the break anymore. If it's the typo case where there aren't question marks. No, I made that 0 now. What if it's the opposite though? What if it's like this? No, I don't accept that as valid. I do wonder if there's some other invalid input that I'm... Okay, that has 1. That makes sense. I can't break it. Try appending dot to every line. We could do that with, you figured out part 2? I haven't even gotten there yet. That's still the same answer. No, you're good. Same answer. What if we put a question mark at the start of every line? That increases some of them. That makes sense. I don't know. I'm pretty stuck. Yeah. I guess we could do that. Give me a second to figure out how to do that. Hold up, I'm getting 0 for the last one. I want to look at that one. I want to look at that one under a microscope. Before I give up. Okay. So it's saying 2. So that would have to be here. And then 2. So that would have to be a blank here. 2. 3. So we could get 3 like this. Ooh. That should be solvable in one way. I think. Right? That seems like a bug. That should be a solution. 2, 2, 3, 1, 1. Okay, so it's not finding this. What the heck happened here? Question mark dot, question mark dot, question mark dot, question mark dot. Oh no, do we have another one of these? Did I fuck up? Shit. Okay. We found another bug. Printel. Hold. This is it for sure. It's gotta be. There's nothing else left to bug. That's 53 for the wrong file. Let it cook. That's way too big. That is above our known too big solution. Still holding. Okay, still holding. Keep holding. Did we break sample? We didn't break sample. Life is hard. What the heck? We're overcounting again. Okay, what did you say was a good overcounting test? It was the one that was like invalid solutions, which we fixed, right? I think. Or did we only half fix it? You can't binary search the result. They don't give you enough information. Eight. Hold up. What line are you reading? Oh. Okay, 0. You can't. They don't tell you if you're high or low after a certain point. They're already not telling me if I'm high or low. I don't know. Let's pick random ones. 35 ways? Holy heck. Yeah, I think they do exponential back off on your guesses. Let's see how what do. Oh wait, depth 2 is the wrong one. Oh, we want depth 3. Okay, there's only one way it takes the 7, which makes sense. Yeah. And then it's saying there's this many different ways to take the 4. So we've got 1. I mean, yeah, this makes sense with all these question marks. Wait a minute. Oh no, that's right. I don't know what I'm trying to find on this one. What's your conditional to determine that you're done? I don't really have one. So, okay, I'll show you. I calculate the max depth that we're gonna recurse based on how many numbers there are, right? So our recursion goes 4 deep for this one. And my base case is that we're at a depth of 4. So we track the depth. If we're at the bottom, we return no matter what. And then this is the case where it decides to print out an answer is if there's no more pound signs, if we ate them all up, then we're good. But there's like lots of exit conditions along the way. We basically take the size and we like slide a window across the remainder of this string. This is so overcomplicated. I feel like you can do this without recursion now that I'm in the weeds. And it's probably simpler. But we're in too deep because of the recursion, which goes too deep. Are you like multiplying the number of ways to place the first number? No, I'm not multiplying, but I'm just like counting. So the way it literally works, this is kind of silly, but it's just when we get to the bottom, if we decide it's a good answer, we print out a bunch of dashes, and then literally we just count how many lines of output we get. Because I didn't feel like printing the actual string. Yeah, it's recursive. But it doesn't work. Yours is recursive as well? Does yours work? I think let's do the thing you wanted to do. I'll give you my my answers. Well, hold on. Let me not send you that. Okay. These are the numbers that I'm getting. And this is my input. If you can give me a line number, that would be great. Or just a test case that it's different. Cuz I'm losing hope. This might be the most edge cases I've run into yet. This has been a rough problem. Wait a minute. No, that's not it. Do we have any other variables that aren't local that need to be? That would be a huge failure. My next to last line is wrong. So you're telling me I get 998 of them right? And then I get the second to last one wrong? That's pretty impressive, honestly. All right, let's check it out. I have 8, but it's 4. All right, hold on. Checking. Da, 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 da. I sure do have 8. So -4 and submit. Yeah, just don't even fix the problem. Are you studying computer science or do you already work as a dev? Neither. I did study computer science and I did work as a dev, but now I do neither. Oh, you didn't look at the other lines. Okay. First and last 10. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, let's see if it works. So what am I looking at here? I'm gonna solve it by hand first. Oh no, that's not right. So it's like this. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. Oh, but then there has to be a 1. So this has to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so that part is locked like that. And then our possible cases are just that we can have this, or we can have these. That's a spicy example. I'm getting a 198 if yours are wrong. Okay, well, let's start with one bug at a time. Because this bug might apply to lots of them. So let me walk through what it's trying. Yeah, exactly. So I'm grabbing here. So this path. Well, so it should just come down to how many ways we do depth 2. We're doing it 6 ways. Oh, but some of them aren't valid. These are just what we're deciding are like potential paths. And the last one is here because why? Why wouldn't there also be Oh, because we run into a pound sign here. So we can't go any further. This is our thing we talked about a long time ago where you get stuck. Okay. So depth 2 looks right. So the interesting thing will be where we place the 7. Where the fuck did it place the 7 here? Huh. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh. Wait. I think I goofed up when I did the group. I think I actually wanted this. Yeah? That gets the right answer. Still 21. Okay, what's input? $8173. That's what I get after that fix. Which is below our... I'm going to submit it. Oh, wait. Why am I replacing that? Ah! Okay, I think we have another bug. A little high. All right. Let me give you my new and improved. All of the wrong ones were overcounts. Okay, wait. Somebody else in chat had one. I'm gonna try this one. Break. You said this one should be what now? Oh, you didn't say. I'll figure it out. Don't worry. It should be 4. Well, it is 4. So that's curious. Collateral fix, yeah. Okay. Let's do this again. We'll iterate. Somebody can find me another buggy line. That'd be great. Oh, I still have clear. Hold on. That one should be 11. Well, hold on. Let me just give you a new list. Now that we've fixed probably a lot of them or broke some. But sure. It's 11. Oh, I'm struggling today. Line 7, you have 3, but it should be 8. Huh. So I'm too low? When you say line 7, probably this one. You miscounted? Oh, I have 8. Maybe it should be 3? Or is this one right? Let me see if I can figure it out. This... Our 8 has a couple places it could go. Well, I don't want to figure this one out. This should be 2. But I get 3. Why do I get 3? Well, that's interesting. Why should it be 2? Because this one has to either go here or here. And then we only have space for the 5 here. Oh, weird. I didn't chop the... Wait, I did. This one's interesting. So I cut here because I was like, hey, I could fit 2 there. And then this one decided it could do 5 somehow. How do you figure you can fit 5 here? Nice try, but I don't see it. How do you figure? No, no. You can't just blow past that. That's... Wait, we have a check explicitly for that. What am I looking for here? Wait. How does that not print till after? Wait, what am I looking at right now? You shouldn't be able to go past that. Is this another one of these? No. Well, maybe, but no. Still 3. Rename channel points to bribe money. Could do that. I don't see why we're not getting to here. I don't know. Do I not understand my own code? It's possible. Why aren't we hitting this case until... Well, hold on. It's because this continue happens first? Are you kidding? Oh my goodness. That continue is overriding this return. It was a gross fix, but... Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't think about the implications of adding this. Does that fuck up anything else? No. Is this one a problem? No, because that's mutually exclusive with this one. Okay. God, this code is a mess. Jeez. All right. I mean, honestly, they just make these a little bit too easy. I think, you know, we'll fix it in post. We'll fix it in the edit in the YouTube video. We'll make it look like we did it in like 3 minutes. Now, you probably thought that I wasn't going to go on to part 2. And you know, you're probably right. I should probably just go to bed. Psych. We're doing part 2. As you look out at the field of springs, you feel like there are way more springs than the As you look out at the field of springs, you feel like there are way more springs than the condition record list. When you examine the records, you discover that they were actually folded up this whole time. To unfold the records, on each row, replace the list of spring conditions with 5 copies of itself, separated by question mark, and replace the list of contiguous groups of damaged springs with 5 copies of itself, separated by comma. So this is where we increase in complexity and we probably blow up our stack. Is that what's about to happen? The recursion is gonna be regrettable, and I need to do this in faster time. Replace the list of spring conditions with 5 copies of itself, separated by a question mark. Well, that's easy enough. Let me, before I blow up everything, let's go sample. What is this? Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you're saying sizes is the same thing. 0. Oh, max depth. These need to happen before that. Oh, it's thinking. Huh? That's a real thinker. Yeah, how many does it expect for the sample? This one blows up to 500,000. I think that's going to be too slow. So we can either do more tree trimming somehow. Or we can... Oh, hey, we got the right answer, actually.
Fatality.
You just need some sort of caching on top of your current solution. What, like a memoization? What would we memoize here? Oh wait, could we? Yeah, that is interesting. Could we have some sort of, if we've already seen the string before? Well, the string and the remaining sizes. Can the axolotl heal like in real life? No, unfortunately. Also, I need to copy part 1 to part 2. So what? Key equals record sizes? Yeah, if hmm. When would we cache though? Because we're not counting them until the very end currently. No, I think this works. If we change it to do numbers instead. Uh, I think this is gonna make a mess. Okay, we're gonna use some syntax errors. Uh, Oh, plus plus. Oh, because some of these aren't printing anything. Shit. Instead of returns, we want break. Well, this needs to return. Okay, that seems to be working. Does that run fast at all? Still seems pretty slow. It does use a lot of cores a little bit, interestingly. I think we made it slower. That's impressive. Is there a linear scan solution? Thought you were writing a brainfuck parser. We made this so much slower than it was. So that's cool. We finished part 1, but now we're thinking about part 2. Now I don't know what to do. So I'm staring at it. So far, all I did was I managed to make my part 1 slower. Thanks for the follow. Oh shit. Uh, M. Naive solution part 2. Did I fix it? Okay. Can we do like one line of this even? Like how long does it take to do one line of this? What even is the first line? It's like 11 seconds. But that's only with that many question marks. What happens if I take like... Where's that one that was just like an insane amount of question marks? Or better yet, which line in one of these has the longest? Sort... Shoot. Okay. Line 170 supposedly has the most permutations. Let's see how long this one takes us to run. Because if we can do it the brute force way, we can just rip this through parallel and like split our input into small chunks and it should be done in a few minutes. But if we can't do this one, then kind of breaks the whole plan. And it seems like we might not be able to get through this one. Let it cook. Let it cook. You aren't letting it cook. Hey, Maddie. Have you been keeping up with AOC? The only thing cooking is your CPU? That's what I said. Let it cook. It is crunching the numbers. You're not doing AOC this year? I thought I saw you doing it. Also, thank you for the sub. I was tidying up 2021 and got very angry. I see. I have the break in there, right? Oh, I don't have the break. This is running for... Wait. No, I do have the break. Okay, I thought this was running for every input. What did I miss? Did someone get shot? Wait, what? No? I'm trying to solve the most complex line with my current solution, and it's running forever. Well, so that's what I'm testing. I'm testing if multi-threading can save me or not. I picked the hardest line to solve, and I'm running it through our existing solution. For how many fish is a super rod good for? It should be in the description, no? 30. How do... What's the smart solution here? Okay, so one heuristic we could add would be if a branch that we're about to go down is like doesn't make financial sense. What do I mean by that? I mean, if there's like literally not enough question marks and hashtags to fill the remaining space, then we can give up. I don't know if that'll help us with this one because this one's pretty rough. That's an optimization for sure. So we go. Let me see. If the budget is less than the cost, then we return. We get out of here. We will do this lower though. Budget. Budget equals record. And then how do we get the cost? Comma with plus. I'm editing P1. Gosh dang it. Okay, so we have a math string. How do we evaluate the math string? I don't think we can just put it into the arithmetic thingy. But we can try. Wait a minute. So that works? Oh boy. That's wild. Okay. Didn't expect. That can't be right. Oh, I lost my... Okay. Well, I got the right answer. But I didn't... Not quite. Because we didn't do this anymore. Ah, shoot. Okay. Let's see how long it runs for if we do literally the same thing, but we just do it for 2. If we double the size of this thing, how long does it take to run? If it's still slow, that's not good. Wow, that's a really big number. For just 2. Let's try 3. I doubt this one even terminates. What other heuristics can we apply? How else can we know that we're going down the wrong path early? Can we even know? I mean, we found at least one way. It is kind of interesting that they only give us like 2 lines that are that are this difficult. Over 100. Advent of cones. Who here has one in the chat if you've already solved part 2 for day 12? I wanna see how many people are smarter than me here. Can I type 0 instead? Oh no. No, that's so many zeros. Does that just mean everyone's still working on it? I doubt it. They were done in 22 minutes. Just started on part 1. Part 1 took me forever for no good reason. Everyone else got it in like 40 minutes and I got it in 4 hours. But then very few people on this leaderboard have part 2, which is interesting. Okay, most of these people have part 2. Maybe they had work after. One person here. Wow, only one person who was in chat. Are you still here? Lil Weege? You're the only person on my leaderboard that's done it. Yeah, it's not even finishing for 3. Let's see, are these numbers related in any way? Not even a multiple. Never done Advent of Code. How would you get into it? You just go to this website. It's free. Available to everybody. It's hard though. This is never gonna finish. Okay, so this budgeting optimization doesn't really help us for this case where we just have a boatload of question marks. What's an optimization we can make here? Thanks for the follow. We're getting worse each passing day. Let's see if we can crack this one at 3x. Maybe we only want to cache at certain depths. No, this one just has so much depth. It's literally got to go like 30 deep. It's just so much. I mean, it would help if our caching was faster. Let's see if we can make this any faster with the... So let's... First of all, let me close that. So I don't keep making that mistake. Let's come down here. We're gonna go one iteration deeper. See how long it takes. This should take like 8 seconds, 5.8 seconds. Okay. We're gonna take that. We're gonna try and make that faster. So one thing we could do, instead of doing this, we can just have like a counter. Oh wait, this needs to be per thing. I don't know if that's gonna save us any time. That saves like nothing. What if we get rid of these? Saves a little bit of time, but nothing like life-changing. We can have a global cache. Doesn't need to be per friend. Okay, what is key? We compute that up here. Local key. Record sizes. If hey, thank you for the read. How's your stream? Are you working on Advent of Code? We're trying to figure out part 2, and it's a real nightmare. Gonna be hard to optimize in Bash. We're trying our best. All right, cut me some slack. You gotta sleep on it? Yeah, I might have to too. Part 1 took me like 4 hours. Okay. Just so many edge cases I ran into today. So we do that and then we return. Does that go fast? That goes a lot faster. Oh shit. That went 5 times faster. Okay. Hang on. That's not hard mode yet. That's easy mode. How is this? Can this run? If this can run, we win the game. I don't think this is gonna run. I think we still need way more optimization. Maybe we should have tried 3 depth instead of going straight to 5. Two X at 5 seconds. It was 2x at 1 second for one row. It's pretty bad. Let's try 3 instead of going straight to 5. Can we do 3 now? It's looking bad. It's looking real bad. It's cooking. Let it cook. I don't think it's cooking fast enough. Have you finished part 2, QLogic? This seems like a real struggle of a problem. It's not cooking. It's quite confusing dropping in here mid-solve. So basically, we have some recursive problem. It takes 0.01 seconds to run. It's very quick. If we do the whole input, it's a little bit longer. It takes a second and a half. The bomb that they dropped on us is that our input used to look like this. They're saying that instead, now it looks like this. Now it looks like this. and this. Except that's only doubling it. They want us to do that 5 times. So it's a big explosion of complexity. So if I do this for 1.01 seconds, but then if I double the input, suddenly it takes a second, which is what, like 100 times slower? And so you can imagine as we get closer to 5, this complexity is going to get crazier and crazier. So we need to come up with like optimizations so it can run in a human amount of time. I wonder if this will actually run in 100 seconds or if it is going to take like a year. Like, I don't have any sense for how this problem grows. As it stands, it seems exponential. Or worse. I don't know any of these people that solved it. Okay, I know at least one person who solved it. Two people. But I think they left chat. They did drop a hint before they left. But I don't know. They recommended caching, which I tried. Wait a minute, is this even right? I don't even think it's getting the right answer anymore. So that's good. It says 10. 10? 10's not right. Is it? No, it's supposed to be 77. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, counter. Okay, now we get 77 again. Oof, oof. Just a typo. It's the cache a bunch of times. Does it hit it too many times? That's maybe a good question. And maybe it hits it too many times. Maybe we can hit more caches if... Well, most of these caches are question marks. We look at input. Yeah, there's not even any periods in this one. I was thinking we could strip off the periods, but... Interesting. So it's a lot of it's a lot of hits. Not a lot of misses. But there's just a lot of churn for some reason. Or is it locking up? No, because it was still saying cache hit a bunch. So let's think. We're coming down. And then we go up a little bit. And then we're maybe hitting the cache there a bunch. Is there a way we can come back up further at once? No. Is our... I don't know. Is our language just too slow? No, I don't want to have to do that. Oh, wait. You only get 33 things in the cache, and then it's just hitting endlessly, which is odd. Hmm. Oh, sort in. Okay, so we're most frequently at depth 4. If we're... What is depth 4? For this problem... What am I doing now? I'm trying to figure out Advent of Code, I'd say 12 part 2. But it's pretty hard. We need to optimize the crap out of our part 1 solution. So this would have a max depth of... Max depth is... I don't know, good question. 18? So we got down to the bottom-ish, but we never came back up. But why would it be hitting the cache so many times? Okay, if we increase this number, do we see a different story? Slightly different. We started coming back up. Doing work in the Foo Fighters covered confused me for a second. Sorry. I'm pretty good and stuck. This might be above my pay grade. Do we need to do it inside of the loop? Because each iteration is going to go into the loop. I don't know how a regular old fish is ever going to win against that armored sea beast. I got you. After figuring it out, it was a good aha moment. So you solved this one. Did you do a different approach versus part 1, or did you do some like memoization? Don't do what? You did DP. That's what I'm trying, but maybe I'm just doing it wrong. It's been a long time, all right? I'm doing memoization, but when I look at the breakdown of where I spend my most time, it's still pretty deep in the tree. You need to memorize based on tails of remaining pattern to be matched. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, so I'll show you what I did. I made a key, which is just the record and the sizes. So I guess let's come over here. We can edit my part 1 real quick. Oh. Still open somewhere? Thought I closed it. We can I don't even know what this is doing. Where are you getting those numbers from? Oh. Yeah, I'm trying that. It's not a... Okay. So here's how mine works. Where's the good printel here? So I'm basically at each level, I'm memoizing based on... Here, let me get rid of... Based on this. So I take this whole string as a key, and then I save the count. But it's still pretty slow. And I'm not even running it for a big input, right? Like, I'm running it for... I don't know, maybe my check to see... No, because I was getting a bunch of print lines. Looking at your code, I realized I thought I knew Bash, but I don't. Maybe, So right now, I'm only trying to do it for 3 folds. Because it's supposed to be 5 folds, right? I print some branches in function. I did 2, but maybe not enough. Yeah, 5 copies of itself. Let's try this on the sample again. The sample did actually finish. Wait, what? That doesn't seem right. Oh, break? Yeah, okay. Good morning. So if I run it on a sample, you got a solution but trying to make it faster? Yeah. Wow, that took a long time to get a cache miss. That's weird. How would we have not gotten cache misses like immediately? Oh, I guess it has to go all the way down to the bottom of the tree before I can memorize anything. Okay, so I can run the sample in 38 seconds. But when I try to do, for example, let's say line 84 for my input. I think this is going to lock it. The only case where my recursive function branches in two subcalls is when the character is question mark. Oh, okay. You might be doing a lot more pruning than I am. Wait, only place my recursive function branches is when the current character is a question mark. Otherwise, what does it do? Like, I don't understand that. Tail recursive? I don't think we have tail recursion in Bash. Oh yeah, I guess you just meant. Okay, I see what you meant. Yeah, yeah. You just did part 1. Nice. I think I branch a lot more. I don't know exactly when I branch. Oh, so do you actually replace what the character is? The way mine works is I just like I get rid of, like, if I find this matches my current piece, I just throw this away and then I pass this down. Yeah, but I don't have the two cases. Mine only ever does it as though it's a, like, I never pass down a string that starts with a dot. If character is question mark and previous is pound sign. This is never gonna finish running. I don't get how we have so many cache hits without it bubbling up. Like, it's just stuck in the loops for so long. We need to get out of the loop faster. Like, we're hitting the cache like a billion bajillion times. Let's take a sample of what's happening here. So the most common thing that happens is we get a cache hit for 8 question marks. That happens like a bajillion times. Why would that happen so many times? I feel dumb. Can't even think about this. Is this more cursed coding stuff? Yeah? Same thing we've been doing. Just harder. Okay. So, hmm. Have we sorted out Fishgate? What's Fishgate? Oh, Pigorli? Yeah, he confessed. We gave his fish back. We undeleted them. Is there ever a case where we can break out of the loop early? Wait, this check should be inside the loop. I meant to put this inside the loop. Hold on. Stand by. Oh yeah, we did talk about a stock ticker for fish prices. I'm into that idea. Remainder equals record index. We can move this outside of the loop to save us some time. Because that shouldn't change. That should stay constant. But here, if we don't have more... Okay, let's try this. I don't know what I'm expecting to get different on this one. Different amount of cache hits, I guess. Oh, wait, we don't want returns, do we? Oh my gosh, wait. There's another problem. We have returns. These should all be breaks so that we still cash. Oh my god. That runs a lot faster. Does it still get the right answer? It gets a answer. I don't know if that's the right answer. How do I know if that's the right answer? I think we're in. We're so back. I just had some mistakes that I thought I fixed earlier. Cash hits. Okay, let's see if we still get the right answer for... This is part 2, yeah. Let's see if we still get the right answer when we do this. Oh wait, that's sample. Okay, that's good. Wait, why did that take 1 second? I guess we're doing a shitload of caching now. Can we just rip it? Oops. Please. Please just work. Okay, maybe we're not ready for that. Maybe we're not ready for the prime time yet. Can we get sample 2 to work, though? Sample 2 works. This might just need a minute. What if we try the hard one? Did I just lose it? What's the hard one? Line 170. Notoriously hard. Ugh. It returned. Oh yeah, we can get that one. Oh, come on, let's go. Are we done? Please tell me we're done. Oh, goodness. And time. All right, how did we do? Okay, I think we took over 2 hours. Nobody wins the prediction. Oh, God. Holy cow. That was a trip. Okay, I want to see how much that optimization helped the budget thing. If we take out the budget, doesn't help that much. So we were at 48 seconds before. I don't know what you achieved, but apparently it's done. Yeah, it's good. I kind of wanna speed this up even further. I think we can make this go fast. I just need to learn some things, relearn some things. Also, quick shout out since we have a bunch of people here. If you enjoy Bash programming, you can join my Discord if you want. I'm going to be doing a stream tomorrow that's not Advent of Code, but it's going to be really exciting. The creator of HTMX is going to come on my stream, and we're going to pair program on making a HTMX based website in Bash. We're planning to make a meme generator website. Should be pretty fun. He apparently doesn't know any Bash, so that's going to make it really fun. We're going to figure it out. We're going to get through it. If we can solve this problem, we can do anything. Also, so that budget optimization saved like 40 seconds, which is crazy. I didn't think it was doing anything. Okay, let's speed this up just for fun. How to split input. What are we doing? We're doing Advent of Code. We just finished day 12. It's like an Advent calendar for coding problems. Will it just be a stale impact text plus image upload website, or will it be options to cook burn the memes? We're gonna start with the basics, which is like top text, bottom text, pick an image, here's your meme. But then I'm sure we can interact with chat and get ideas for where to go from there once we stand up the basics. But that's the MVP we're going for, is make a website where you type in some text and then it puts it on your image. Yeah. Yeah, maybe we can add a deep fry option. That would be fun. It just runs it through. Can we get filters? We can do all sorts of things. We're going to use ImageMagick probably for the scripting. I like how invested you already are. Me too. Okay, how do we use GNU parallel? Is your fish game open source? Can you open source the fish chat game? It is open source, yep. All the files are here. It's a little bit confusing. But also like I can't recommend you run any of this. If you're trying to get the fish game on your own stream, you're gonna have a bad time. I'll just tell you up front. You're gonna have regrets. The number of like implied dependencies is insane, undocumented, and unreasonable. Yeah. Because you basically you have to be running this, but then this will block if you're not also running this, and this has to there's just so many things that have to be going on. It's not designed for other streams because I'm a selfish developer. Okay, I've never used split. How do we use split? Split a file into pieces. Shellfish? And there's a picture of a coconut you can't delete. Yeah. So true. It's like all the visuals live on in a browser source, but then all of the like game logic lives in Bash. And then there's a server in between that they're communicating through. It's just not a good time. And the server isn't even in like, it's a fork of Tau. So you'd have to like find my fork of Tau, compile it. Yeah, have fun. All right, see you tomorrow. I might be doing Advent of Code after, depending on how long the stream with Carson goes. I'm not sure how long he wants to go for. Well, I don't know, I love the spirit of like hacking things that are just for me, because it changes the design constraints of the problem, right? It's, if it only has to work for me, I can take so many shortcuts, which saves a lot of time, and it's the reason why I can build stuff like, the little fish battler in a single stream. If I was trying to make that so everybody could use it, then like it was taking me a month. Okay, so this outputs the files. No shame in cleaning up code once in a while. It's not that the code's not clean. It's that it's poorly architected, right? The fact that you would have to stand up your own instance of Tau, and you would have to run my overlay, which is like a TypeScript project, and you'd have to run my bot, which is a ZSH script. And you need WebSoCat installed. Clean code? No, I practice the opposite of clean code. Dirty code. Intentionally dirty code. Hey, Dylan. Oh, I have a fun stream idea, by the way. When Advent of Code is over, I want to do a code review with my friend. We're going to code review Uncle Bob's Advent of Code solutions, because we're morbidly curious what's going on there. He keeps tweeting about how he's solving all the problems with TDD. And personally, I don't think TDD is real. I think it's a bit of a, I don't know. I think TDD is it's a lie. Making it portable is left as a challenge to the viewer. Exactly. I'm just trying to help you guys learn clean architecture by doing the opposite of it. TDD is real? Nah. Sorry. It's not real. TDD is the Jehovah's Witness of programming. Uncovering the TDD conspiracy? No. I've been on this shit for years. I've known since the very beginning. It was lies. You know how people write books with restraints? Like maybe never using the letter E or making each word length correspond to the digits of pi. You should code something like that and see how impossible it is. TDD, you write some tests and make it pass. It's just a way to approach problem solving. Right. It's just a wrong approach that doesn't work. I applied for a job at Pivotal. Oh, I know all about Pivotal. Yeah, they call it what? Extreme programming? I worked somewhere that hired Pivotal to do consulting to teach them how to, do better programming, and then we ended up doing that shit. You see a lot of bad code. So maybe it's just not possible to write good code at all. Well, okay, so the whole thing with TDD, I agree. I think Prime has a pretty good take on this. The way you should write code is like write the code and then throw it away, and then the second time that you write it, then maybe start adding tests. But really the third time is probably the good one. That's probably when you're gonna really understand the problem. But like the lie of TDD is that it's deluding yourself that you understand the requirements before you write the code. People think they can do that, but really nobody can. And so then you're fixing the tests as you go, and it's like, what was the point in the first place? Why did I have the tests from the start if they were just wrong and I had to rewrite the tests? It's like writing that test when you don't understand the requirements is more of a liability than it is like a boon. This is a pitch for 3DD. This is my take. I'm sure there are people that have a good time with TDD, and I've never seen them, but doesn't mean they're not real. I don't know about you, but when I write code, it works first try. Yeah, but what I'm arguing is that you're never gonna understand the requirements from the beginning. Not fully. Have you cracked part 2? Yeah, we just submitted and got it. Have you ever worked at a company that uses SAFe for Agile? I'm not familiar with that one. What's that one? You got a link? I've done Agile, and Agile? Brute Force? No, not Brute Force. I'm trying to make it faster, but I keep getting distracted by all these cool people in my chat. AmericanTechnology.net. I'm excited. Yes. So what you got here? Here, let's zoom in. Where shall we start? Let's start at the well, every good software project starts at the enterprise government. So so that's where you start, of course. That's where you get your requirements from, because all software is for the government. And then we go to the strategic themes. You're going to want to have a portfolio canvas, of course. This is where you got to have an enterprise architect and an Epic owner to build software, of course. And you have 2 options here. You can do Kanban, or you can just have lean budgets. But you got to have, wait, are you supposed to do both of these things? I don't understand. Oh no, we have sprint enablers. Is that what's happening here? Oh, we have value streams. Okay, value streams is just another word. That's our fancy word for teams. Teams of engineers are value streams. You pump time and money into the value stream, and it produces value. So that's good. You can parallelize those by just, vertically scaling. And that is the end of, okay, wait, I'm lost. Hold on. Where are we? How do you calculate the number of man months required? It's just 1. It's always 1. And if it's not one, then your task is wrong. It's it's poorly defined. Every task takes 1 man month, and that's that. This isn't even full safe. This is portfolio safe. You wave your hand and conjure a number out of thin air. Right. Why is there stuff inside the loop which isn't connected? Yeah, I don't know how we okay, wait, this was the lean portfolio management. Oh, wait, we need to look at the team and technical agility. This is where we belong. Okay, so we got a dev team, product owner, scrum master. You gotta have must-haves. Ideally you have this ratio where you have, 1 scrum master to looks like 5 devs and 1 product owner. Seems pretty good. And then you're gonna what's the little back loop on itself? Sometimes sometimes you ship a bug and then you have to like go back to it's like go back 3 spaces in Candyland. So the steps for Scrum everybody knows: plan, execute, review, retro. Great. Don't know what NFRs are though, but you're gonna want to have a backlog. That's of course. This somehow maps up into the system demos, but we'll get there. So there's lots of little loops with back looping. We got goals, stories, iterations. I've never heard the term enabler. This is insane. I don't know what I'm looking at. Wait. We have an agile release train? I love trains. You've lived this? I worked at somewhere where we wrote unit tests in Microsoft Word. Now that's creating value. You write down your unit tests in Microsoft Word, and then you print it out, and then you give it to the product owner so they can file it away for the records. And then you also give a copy to the testing department, and they, every release, run all the tests. Did you work in Germany? No, I worked in the United States. Tests.docx. The best part about this is you pay these guys a lot of money to train and certify your org. Yeah. I don't know. The like watered down take that I've always maintained is maybe it's a skill issue, but I've always found TDD useful. It's possible that I'm just bad. It might be a me thing. I've also had people argue that what I do is TDD because I'm constantly running the code, and I should just be like I am testing my code as I write it, and I should just be writing that down into a test. But my argument against that is that a lot of times I write down the test and then I throw away the test because I'm wrong. And I also see a lot of cases where people write the test and the test is wrong and then they don't throw it away, which is the worst case scenario. Because now you have this test that's running every time you have a pull request, every time something ships, and it's slowly eating away at all of your developers' souls that it's taking like an extra 30 seconds to run. And it gets worse over time because nobody goes back and deletes those tests. I'm off to write some OCaml. All right, have a great time. You're saying, how can I write tests without knowing the requirements? which I find by writing the code. But the TDD people seem to be saying, how can I write the code without knowing the requirements, which I find by writing the tests. I know it's just a way to approach problem solving. I've like tried it a number of times and I've never found it particularly useful. I think I'm part of the camp that would just rather have as few tests as possible. Like, I really think you should have a strong reason for committing the test to the code base. And the strong reason shouldn't be, oh, I opened a PR. How do you even, what, this document? I have no idea. I tried to figure out where I was supposed to start and where I was supposed to go, but I'm lost. When I have used TDD, it has been a way to remember requirements I can easily break. To be fair, it's only helped me like 3 times. Test for bug fixes is a good general idea. I mean, it depends on the bug, right? If the bug is like, I feel like there's 2 classes of bug. It's like, it's a bug that's been there since day 1, or it's a bug that somebody introduced. And if it's a bug that somebody introduced, that is an especially important thing to add a test around. I think. But if it's been there since day 1, it's kind of like, we fucked up. It's probably not going to happen again. Tests can also catch regressions. True. Although I find more often than not, they false positive on refactors. But again, that's a skill issue because people are just committing a bunch of bad tests. And so it'll be like, I test that when I call my function gets called. And it's like, all right, cool. But I stopped calling your function on purpose. Not like, what other explanation was? People aren't just going around your code base deleting random lines of code. You shouldn't be writing tests that like protect against that, because that's just like, the important thing here is you won't care once you're on the Agile release train. So true. Wait, did we ever commit this? I don't think we did. It's slow, but we win. Okay. Let's reset. I did find it helped to have a language like Rust that has built-in testing. So I'm in the middle of writing a tricky function. I can just unit test that one function. I think that's still kind of TDD. What I really like, I really like the like REPL style of development, where particularly I've been doing it for Advent of Code. So let's go do an example. Let's go to the, I don't know, What was a day that wasn't too bad? 4. So what I'll do is I'll run, or I'll open up my code, right? And then over here, I do hot reloading. So like this gives me a number, but if I'm like, oh, I want to debug those intermediary numbers, I delete this part. I guess I should comment it out. Now I can see what the heck was going on here. I could put a break here to do it just for one number. Like, I just prefer having my code just run all the time. And I think doing this with tests is like, it's the same idea, but it's just like so much overhead for little benefit for me. Thanks for the follow. Like, I prefer myself being the test. What even is this doing? Let's oh, it's doing that. Have you ever done full-blown REPL-driven development? I haven't really. Hey. No, I've not done any Lisp stuff. I think I would like it, but I don't know, I just never had a reason to mess around with it. NVim slug, what does that do? Too many parentheses. Okay. Let's I wanna figure this out real quick. Oh, it lets you do Lisp in, wait, you mean in NeoVim? Lets you do what you do. Gotcha. Just got my first 2 stars. What's your leaderboard code? Let me find it. Leaderboard. Private leaderboard. Eighth place on my own leaderboard. I'm terrible. But hey, we got part 2 done. That's worth something. I've never completed it either. Yeah, CodeMonk, wasn't that a crazy one? Holy cow. Part 1 had me for 4.5 hours. At least it wasn't grid parsing. So true. Wait, Vettel, did you do yesterday's? Where is mine? No? Oh. Yesterday's was a grid parsing one, but I thought my solution was really cool. Okay. I'm done getting distracted. We're gonna use split. We're gonna learn how to do split. Put number, lines, records per output file. Okay. So let's try doing like 10. Or I guess 100. Okay. Wait, what do I do? Wait, you can let parallel do the splitting? Hold on. Oh, neat. Okay. How now, brown cow? Okay, so we need to put some sort of like harness around our script. Um okay. So we're going to read from standard in instead of what we've been doing. We can get rid of some of this garbage now. Else, we're going to do parallel. Number of arguments to pass to a command at a time. Wait. I never remember how to use this thing. But let's just try this example. Type N 100. And then we give it our thing, which is just gonna be. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, invalid option. Oh, arguments. Nope. Invalid option. Why does this seem like the wrong thing? Run programs in parallel? This isn't the right parallel, is it? No, I think we have something from more utils. Which is just like a different program. Basically, more utils and GNU parallel can't get along. Okay, so we don't have it anymore. Uh, oh, oh, still don't have it. Well, wait, where did it even go? Wasn't on my path. Huh. Whatever. Oh, wait. Now there's this one. Oh, did they fix this issue? How old is this? That's 2015. Uh, remove parallel. We're fixing this. God, this VOD is going to be hell to edit. Okay, we have it now. Huge. I think this is going to be the solution. So we can just do P2SH. Should get us a number. Hopefully. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, it's trying. It is using, like, all of my system resources. Maybe we shouldn't have done that many parallels. Oh, we might have fork bombed ourselves. All right, stand by. I'm gonna hit the we're gonna percussive maintenance. Uh so how's everyone doing? I just fork bombed myself. How's everyone else's night going? Yeah, who let me cook? You shouldn't have done that. Okay. We are back. We are so back. So let's put in more fail safes in case that doesn't work right. I don't know why, but I'm just inclined to do this now. What if we do an environment variable? Export. Don't fork bomb me, bro. True. Don't fork bomb me, bro. We do main. Okay. Everybody with that? We agree that that's not gonna fork bomb me. And let's just baby steps. Let's pull up HTOP before we do this. And we're gonna run time P2. Okay, this looks much more sane. We're not completely locked this time. I don't know if it's doing anything. But, like, I can still use my computer during this time. Oh, right. So it's going to give us two numbers now. I assume if we add these numbers up, we get the right answer. Echo. You know, I already kind of forgot what the right answer looked like, but I'll know when I see it. Yeah, I think that was the right answer. Why did that take longer? Budget? Well, we still have this optimization. Why did that take longer? Let's try with 100. Oh boy. We're using more cores. It's good. Wait. Oh, it didn't take longer. It's counting the time that the process is taking. But it only actually took 9 seconds. This number is just wrong. This is counting CPU time, but we're multi-coring. Okay, so we got it to 9 seconds. Can we go lower? Can we get it down to like 5 seconds? Oh, your fish. Yes, your fish is coming right up. That's a good call out. New session. Run stream. We had to reboot the whole machine because we fork bombed ourselves. I think 50 is too low. We gotta find the sweet spot here. Okay, maybe it wasn't too low. I think 100 is a good number. It runs in like 10 seconds. Which is like 60 CPU time. Yeah, that's the sweet spot right there. Hell yeah. Okay, 10 seconds. How fast does everyone else's run? I'm assuming faster because you're not using bash. Imagine. What if these didn't all have their own individual pastes, blah, blah, blah? What if we did that on the very ends? Would that help? It's less processes. 8 seconds. Yeah, good enough. Computer go burr. I'm gonna try to sleep now. All right, have a good night. We did it. We did it in 10 seconds. I'm on 120 milliseconds right now using Rust. No clue how to speed up this disaster further. Yeah, I'm sure there's more optimizations to be made, but like 10 seconds, I'm pretty happy with. Considering like 2 hours ago, we had it running in like 10 years. This, I feel like this parallel trick is going to come in handy for future days too. So this was good research. Let's do a little bit of cleanup here. We can do a little bit of commenting. Uh, Okay, I think that's pretty clean. Whoops. What? Oh, I didn't check my P1. I've commented out stuff in here. I guess we should just make... We should just make P1 the same. How fast did I get it to run? It runs in about 10 seconds. I'll keep this one the same just because... Yeah, we got it down to 10 seconds using using parallel. So basically we're splitting up the input into 10 chunks and spawning on process for each chunk. And then just like adding up all the results at the end. Good old map reduce. All right. I think I'm calling it here. You know, 7 hours in. I think we did good job. Is there anybody doing Advent of Code? Oh, Kubiman's playing jam games. Thanks for the follow. Me? Captain Coder? Not English. Maybe Captain Coder? What's this one?
Très sourcées. Il y a une petite blague en anglais. Sauf si elles sont chaudes.
I don't know why they have the English tag.
Fatality.
Oh wait, Hex Tree. Why didn't I see Hex Tree over here? Wait, Alex is... Wait, there's so many people live. Hold on.
Like, I'm trying to wonder
Who's been live
not
longer?
exponential, but I think technically,
would
if it's
still
exponential,
work.
it'd still be
Let's
dynamic.
go
programming.
here
It's
because
really slow.
I feel like Alex might end soon. Can you show the Fishing Hall of Fame before ending stream? Sure. I'll start the raid and then we can check. Hall of Fame. Oh my goodness. Mathram taking it over. 39 wins. Oh, Jess, this is a different Hall of Fame. This is for how many wins in a row you win the game. You're still on the one you're thinking of is the fish leaderboard. Don't worry, you're way at the top. Don't even worry about it. Got a 15 today? That should be on here. Yeah, here. You're 21st place. It scrolls, don't worry. Oops. We've got 42 people who have made it onto the list. Or 42 fish, I guess. Some of these are interesting, like somebody got pretty far with a carp. Oh, the timer's about to run out, so I'll see you all later. Tomorrow. Don't miss it. It's going to be a fun stream. Okay, bye.